keenest delight. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Chrissy Keys.
Hi, everybody. How's it going, everybody? Good evening. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Tortuga. Hi, Shrumix. Stegsy. Howling Alchemist. Poi Poles, what's up? Hi, Mel. Hi, Mel. Bulbasidon, what's up? Jargon. Hello, hello, Neon, Riley, Gabbout, Namir,
Delight.
Ruru.
Merry
Christmas, Chrissy Keys. Dark Cosmic Blaze, thank you so much for the 2-year resub. Thank you. I forgot to refresh my thing, so Johnny Rapid is here for another day, and I hate gay people. I hate gay people. Lace with Neon, Ruru. Merry Christmas, Stagsy, thank you so much for the 45 months. Thank you. Lace with Neon, hello. Riley, Gabbound, Amir, Stagsy, Marinated, Mars, Tavia, hello. Hello, hello. Hi, Amy. Hi, Easy Evie. Hello, hello. Hey, C. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hello, hello. Hi, Nick. Hi, Cat Princess Queen. Ferris Bear, what's up? Okay, real quick before I started my stream today, I had Twitter open because I was like typing like I'm live, blah blah. This, I mean, no insensitivity, but I saw these two things trending next to each other. And I panicked for like a good couple seconds until I saw Sesame Street.
Venus Delight.
Ruru.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Chrissy Keys. Thank you, Poi Poles, for gifting that sub. But I was like, and like, yes, rest in peace, Bob from Sesame Street. He was 90, so like, yes, rest in peace. But it's like, okay, like, it's, you know, it's the same way I felt about Betty White. I'm like, this is sad, yes, but they were not taken too soon, you know. So I did not, but I still didn't want to like tweet that because I was like, I don't know, that feels insensitive. But I was just like,
Venus Delight.
stop.
Merry
Woo!
Christmas.
Seeing if that makes Ruby want to come in here. Fishman, thank you very much. Thank you. But yeah, if they did not put that Sesame Street tag, like, I think I would have been too afraid to even click it. Like, I would have had to text somebody. Anyway, knock on wood. Thank you so much, Fishman. 24 months as well. Two 2-year resubs today. Amazing. Okay, let me turn my Switch on. That would be really smart. So yesterday, I beat the Elite Four and the Champion. Beat the Pokemon League. I beat Starfall Street as well. Defeated all of Team Star. Completed that quest line. I'm making a sandwich also, I guess. I guess that's what I was doing last night before I stopped playing the game and went to bed. I'm so mad at myself. I woke up today at like 10:30 and I felt like wide awake. I'm wide awake. But yeah, I was up at like 10:30 this morning and I just could not fall back asleep. My brain was going like a million miles a minute, just thinking about like somewhat depressing thoughts just about like life, but then also like exciting thoughts about like life. And then also I was just like, oh my god, I wonder when season 15 is gonna come out. Like I was not able to like get through a single thought without starting a new one. And it was just like, oh my god. So by the time it was like finally like noon and I'm like, I should just get up. And then I finally fell back asleep and like we slept until like 4 o'clock. Like, I'm so annoyed at myself and so embarrassed and ashamed of myself for that. The tease that it's Wednesday from Reddit and I'm never wrong. I did see Wednesday. Also, everybody was telling me that like USA versus the world is coming. And everybody's like, Fierce Delicious is on it. So I did some research, and everybody's source appears to be, I could not find anything on Reddit. Everybody's source appears to be this like fucking YouTube video, this very kind of fucking iMovie YouTube video of somebody's wish list and like a clip of Alyssa Edwards saying, I would only come back if they did one. Yeah, Fierce Delicious is fully on Twitter. Like, and it's not like Alyssa said, oh, it's happening and I'm on it. She said, if they ever did that, they can call me. That's it. So I don't know where 3 people in my chat got their references. I would love the source sent to me because I would like to do some reading myself. But I was just like, what the fuck, guys? Why does everyone believe in this iMovie Neon YouTube video? Anyway, I was looking for the bug. I was looking for tarantula last night on this route. Just because I was like, it's something I could easily see, I guess. But I have decided not to do it. Anyway, so today, this is heavy. Oh, I guess I did mute myself. I guess I accidentally hit my microphone. This is major spoilers. Major spoilers for the ending of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I do not know what's going to happen. Please keep your comments spoiler free. However, if you are tuning into my stream today wondering, wow, I wonder what Jimmy's going to shiny hunt today. Nothing. I'm not shiny hunting anything. Honey. Okay, this is your warning. Once you get into it, you want to change your text speed to slow or normal. Oh, okay. I'll just do that now. I'll do slow. Because you know I all fucking struggle to read. Okay. So yes, if you have not defeated the 3 quest lines of this game, this is your chance to turn back now. Otherwise, it's not my fucking problem. But I'd welcome on in. I hope you all have a good time watching. I'm very excited. I've been pretty much completely in the dark about what's gonna happen in this game, and I'm very, very excited to stream today and find out for myself what the fucking deal is. So, if you were not here yesterday and you need a refresher on what happened, or you just do not care about the spoilers for this game and you just want to know what's going on, no spoilers. Spoiler warning. End game. Story. Alright. Whatever. Okay. There we go. That's a good idea, honestly. I should have put it in my title, but sometimes when I put spoiler, like, no spoilers, spoiler warning in titles, sometimes people take it as, like, a fun, like, oh, what if I go in and just post spoilers and piss people off? So, I'd rather not deal with that. Yeah, I got my Sylveon. I did get my Sylveon. Very exciting. I also got a random Snover, too. They were on my layout. You can see the clip, exclamation point, last shiny 2. I think will get you Sylveon, all one word. Anyway, so we are climbing the mountain here. So if you missed what happened yesterday, we defeated the Pokemon League and Champion, and we finished Starfall Street. Ooh. Is this where I go? Do I go in here? This was closed before. Hey, over here. Come on out to the blindingly white rocks. Oh my gosh. Okay. So yeah, so we've defeated everything and we have rounded up Nimona and Penny to come and join us on this quest into Area Zero and finally, I guess, meet Professor Sada. Whatever. I don't know. It's gonna be crazy. I'm very excited. Okay. We're about to find out what happened to Merle Ginsburg. Okay. God, the lens flare. Look at the sun. I could do that. Pokemon Violet realistic lighting simulator. I'm in a 4D room. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea. What folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Ruru! Merry Christmas! Crazy gifts! Hi, Anne. Thank you for the 45 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Area Zero is apparently where Koraidon was born or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. This is gonna be crazy. The way home. I'm very excited. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Damn, this is heavy. Damn, this is fucking bright. Whoa, kind of dark in here. Hi, Nimona, Queen Nimona. Hola, Jimby. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? I know, it's so, like, I'm so excited for this. Okay, let me change the layout to Scarlet. Also, I said I was going to take today off. I decided to take tomorrow off instead because I was so excited. I didn't expect to beat the game yesterday. Well, beat the Elite Four yesterday. And I did not want to wait an extra day to get to this. So I'm streaming today and going to do this. Tomorrow, I'm going to take tomorrow off. I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no idea what I'm going to do in the daytime. But at night, me and Mel are watching X-Files. I'd never seen it. All right. Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Way to go, pronouns.
Thank you.
Thank you. Skylian, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Seems like they were on power saving mode. How's the game audio compared to me, by the way? I haven't seen most of this. Cool. Cool. All right. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. Sounds good. Audio's perfect. I guess my name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? Ugh, you talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Jimby. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Jimby, and I pay my debts. Where's Clive? She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mabostif and cooking. I'm lovable. I've got great hair. Biometric identification in progress. Hello, Jimby. I've been expecting you. And it seems you've gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? Where is Larry? That's my mom, probably. What? That's Professor Sada? Nimona, student ID number 805C001, and Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. This area, this already, like, the lab and everything feels so Pokemon Coliseum. Could you imagine if there was actually, like, a fucking evil team you infiltrate in this game? I think a Pokemon game would be so cool sometime if there's, like an area where it's almost like a Final Fantasy in a way where you're, like, controlling multiple characters. Or you can, like, you, like, are traveling in a group like this, and you pick a character to, like, battle with you to fight a bunch of people as you infiltrate a base. That'd be so cool. Or at the I would be fine if, like, I don't know. I would like more group stories in Pokemon because I think it is enjoyable. I loved it in Sun and Moon, and I'm already loving this. Mom, please proceed below. I'm a good idea person. I may not know how to code, but I know how to come up with the good shit. My Animal Crossing streams were everything. I always had good ideas. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Alright. I want to look around. Whatever these mysterious machines are, they seem to be constantly running calculations. I want a game where my hive mind and I can go defeat the final boss together. I love Pikmin. I am so excited for Pikmin 4. I keep forgetting that it's happening. I want to play 1 and 2 because I've only played 3, and I played it on the Wii U and then I replayed it again on the Switch. And it's so perfect. It's just like such a perfect game. I love the crew. Brittany. Louis. Brittany. I love how they say her name. Jimmy, what if you played Paper Mario Thousand Year Door Chapter 2 because it's just Pikmin? Maybe. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Ooh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you'll be above Area 0. Jimby, you have brought Koraidon with you? Yes. Thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. Look at that texture. Wow. If you utilize Koraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths and reach Area 0. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go. That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? This is very like zombie movie where like the jock, the pretty girl, the nerd, and the new kid are all fucking like have to work together, and there's like comedy from their interactions. It's very, I love it. I love this kind of shit.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Chrissy Keys.
Fruit Sklipper. Oh, Fruit Fruit Clipper. I thought it said Fruit Sklipper. Thank you so much for the 13 months. Nimona the jock and Arvin the pretty girl. Oh, of course. I guess we'd better go too. And me, the new gay kid. Well, actually, I want to explore more in around here. Everyone is waiting on you to head down. There's no turning back now. This is one big container. It looks like at some point it used to move. There are lots of containers here, but it's not clear what they're for. This is so fucking cool. This is so cool. Jimby, ready for the worst? Yes. Good. That's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. Are they going to actually animate us flying down on... I think they might. I thought it was going to be a black screen. You all flew down on Koraidon. He's scared. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on! I feel so attached to all of these characters. Oh my god. Oh my god! Get on! This is so great. Like, I feel very connected. Not as much to Penny, just because I kind of only talked to her towards the end, I guess. But I feel like, fuck yeah, these are my friends. We're doing it. This is like the best they've built up any cast in a Pokemon game ever, I feel. Yeah, Arvin's so good. I like Arvin. I like Arvin. Dream blunt rotation. Yes. 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 And you know Arvin would put like fucking cocoa powder or something in the blunt and everybody would start coughing and he'd be like, it's my thing. I'm a chef. It's my thing. It's like, please stop. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. What's wrong? I love Koraidon. It chose to go back into its ball? It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area 0 is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in process. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Ha! Yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Aw, you were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area 0. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. I only like Koraidon when his wheels aren't there, I think. He's very cool standing up. Absolutely. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. Each station, you'll be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area 0. I watched a video where as soon as someone got here, one of those Venomoth was shiny, and they didn't know. And they, like, fucking went somewhere else, because there was no shiny sparkle. Oh my god, this music. Bitch, this... Oh, everybody's running around with me. See, this is so fucking cool to me. This feels so like a Final Fantasy game, which I've really never played any. I've just watched people play them. A max potion. This fucking music. I'm getting chills, dude. He put his whole Tobussy Foxy in this, yes. So this is the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, Area 0. Feels different from just seeing it on our textbooks. It's so intense. Normally, we'd never be able to get in here to see it for ourselves. Huh? Where'd Koraidon go? It seems like it got spooked by something. It's hiding in its ball. And Sirio, that's not good. Can we even get back up to the surface without it? Ah, should be alright. The last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through if you're a real sob story. Why didn't you just call the professor if she's down here? Don't get along or something? None of your business, Pipsqueak. Jeez, no need to bite my head off. What are you getting all huffy for anyway? Okay, come on, you two. This is an adventure. Let's just have a good time. Is that a big-ass Raichu? That's a big fucking Raichu. Oh my god, this is huge. This music, bitch. Stop. Stop it! This is shunting music! Yeah, Danny told me to put my text speed to slow, and I'm so glad I did. Oh my god, this is so trippy, this music. I'm obsessed. Oh, I'm obsessed. This is so fucking sick. Oh my gosh, wow. That Raichu looked fucking huge. I should get it checked by that lady. Wow. Leaf Storm. I'm so paranoid I'm gonna find a shiny. I like the Pokemon choice. Roo. Merry Christmas, kissy kiss. Purple Austin, thank you so much. 10-month resub. God, this is like just a whole new fucking world to explore. Can't ride Koraidon here. That's scary. That makes me feel stressed. How are they running in the water and I'm fucking going slow? Citrus berries. That's great. Shiny stone. A salic berry. Pinchberry. God, this is fucking cool. I would like it if the Pokemon anime started making the movies canon. Because could you imagine an entire Pokemon movie based around Area Zero at some point? Like, it'll probably just be like an arc from the anime, but I would like the animation quality to be of a movie. You just bottled some stream water. Did I pick up a water bottle? I didn't even see. Apricot berry. I'll have to come back down here multiple times and pick up some of these things. Pichu fur. Interesting. This is some crazy shit, dude. It's lagging a little bit. Congrats on the electric. Holy cow. This is like finding, like... I don't know. Like, fucking Land Before Time. This is the Breath of the Wild shot. Yeah. Yeah, except all the textures are fucking put into MS Paint, shrunk, and then made back to its original size. Finding a shiny down here during this portion of the game. Oh, fuck. Just wild Corviknight. Come get me, bitch. Oh. Not you. Let's go, motherfucker. Oh. God. Well, it's gone. Oh no, there it is. This is a Braviary too. So many fucking crazy spawns down here. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna save and quit the game and reload it to see if that helps it lag less. I think I might have seen that clip on Twitter. There was a shiny Venomoth on their screen and they didn't know. It was like as soon as you get freedom when you get down here. I'm glad to hear that they probably got it. It's probably the same person. I'm glad to hear they got it back. Because I was like, oh, that sucks. Venomoth is such a cool shiny. Alright, let's see if that helps. Because honestly, my game's been in sleep mode since last night. Seems like it's helped a little bit, actually. Forgot I can't ride Koraidon. Alright. Let's go. Down this way, guys. This is really fucking wild. Could you imagine if this, like... I don't know. Like, if this game got another year of development and they had time to like really fucking go crazy on like the beginning of the game. So not only the beginning of the game is like the fucking coolest Pokemon game ever, and then it ends like this. Do you understand? Everybody's taking a shower. We're sweaty from the stress here. A Dusk Stone. That's very useful. This is so ambitious for Pokemon. It's really such a shame that it's such like such a rushed situation. I feel very bad for the developers, that not the higher ups, but like the actual people who worked on it. I feel very bad that I get to check every fucking Braviary shadow I see. And Corviknight. God, I can't even imagine getting a shiny Corviknight just like this. God. This is fucking crazy, man. That was scary. They're like coming at you. The Corviknight here are hiding from Tinkaton. Yes. Corviknight can't serve as a taxi service in Paldea because the Pokemon's natural predators will attack it while it flies, endangering the customer. I'm like getting close-up looks at all those Floette too. Every Pokemon here seems to be bigger. Like Floette looks fucking huge for a Floette. Like even that Raichu seemed like it was on the big side. Like this feels like it's where all the fucking humongo power has been working, in the crater. Like everything feels huge here. All the Pokemon. It would have been cool if like this is where alphas were. Because this place is so old. This is the place to hunt Girafarig. I'm seeing so many. How'd you wind up friends with Jimby? Well, I guess he really just came through for me when I needed him. Everything was going off the rails. School was a mess and my friendships, well, ditto. Jimby was a real big help getting all that sorted out. So he helped you two out. He helped you out too while he was tackling all the gyms? That's awesome. What about you then, Nimona? We're classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus, I said he should aim to be a champion, and he did it. So now I've got a champion, bud. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. I think you've got cool friendship origins. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories with Jimmy? They're nothing compared to what me and him went through. Our friendship's on another level. Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Guess we're all in the Buds with Jimmy Club. Yeah, I'm fucking great. I'm really fantastic. This is what the normal for a giraffe looks like. And this is my shiny one. Like, incredible. Baton pass. Girl, where do you think you're going? What would you do if we talked about you like this IRL? That's the Jimmy Con experience. I'm gonna keep my Talonflame out front. Just because it's fast enough to run away from everything. Although I could use my Smoke Ball. But... gosh. I like the battle music in this game. Like, for wild encounters. For pretty much like every area. I like how it's like dynamic and like it just fades kind of perfectly in with where the song is already. It's very cool, and it makes it feel very, like, dramatic. Because, like, could you imagine if you were here and it was, like, just the regular Wild Battle theme? And it, like, every time you ran into one, it went to a different screen. Oh, there's a Corviknight in the wall. It's not shiny, don't worry. I wonder if I can still fight it. Yes. I freed it! You're welcome, Corviknight. Now it's gonna kill me. Flare Blitz. It's a great TM to find. Just around. Hawlucha. Shiny Hawlucha here would be crazy. Does it get nighttime in here? Ever? Or is it just gonna be fucking bright as fuck the entire time? No. Oh, wonderful. God. I'm like expecting to turn around a corner and see a shiny Braviary. This is fucking crazy. Even the trees here are huge. This is like... What a fucking crazy place to find. This is why I feel like if they do DLC for this game, it's going to be Kalos. Because, like, the base game is so enormous. Like, how do you, like, justify charging people for anything, like, that's not even, like, half as big as the base game? Like, Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor were, like 3 wild areas in one each in size, I feel like. Look at Penny sliding down the hill. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. Yeah, I also love that you're walking. I probably would have walked anyway, but I do like that you're walking. That must have been one of the 4 buildings the professor was talking about. Yeah, what were they called? Radish Nations? Research stations. Well, I was close. DLC? Yeah, DLC could be like you go even deeper into the crater. That is true. It could be that. Why is his hair gray? What I want to know is, do the carpets match the white? You have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. What the heck is that? That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Jimby, let's take it on together. Oh, I thought it was going to be huge. Champion Nemona sent out Lycanroc. That's an Ultra Beast. Okay, but if Glamora was an Ultra Beast, I would be like, okay. Like, fuck yeah. This is the best Pokemon this gen. But I don't know. I don't really... I like Glamora more than Glimmet. I will say that. I do think Glamora is cool. Glimmet's a little boring. Matt got a shiny one last night. I would like one. Because it's good for... I want it for competitive. So, shiny hunting my competitive Pokemon this gen, I think would be very fun. Are there going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something? Please, you've got no idea how terrifying Area 0 really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. It's fun because it's so easy to change stats and natures and moves now. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 150%. Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. I got one down here in 2 meal powers. It was great. Oh, I can't even imagine. I was thinking about hunting Braviary in the desert from, like, the 1 spawn. No, we will do encounter power normal down here. And hunt Braviary and phase on a Girafarig. A second Girafarig. Which I would not mind having a regular one as just, like, just a Girafarig. They're like, oh. They want to play. The Braviary are like, this is where you go. And the Corviknight are like, this is where you die. But the Braviary are like, we found it for you. Thank you. Can you give us bread? Can you please give us bread? I love Braviary. Oh, the feathers on it. I can't wait to hunt this. Best fucking, one of the best shinies ever. How ridiculous and absurd that the Braviaries and Corviknights just walk around like common pigeons. Braviary for Unite. No, Jimmy, don't give birds bread. It's not good for them. Well, I hate to break it to you, but I've been feeding this fucking Talonflame sandwiches for the last 100 hours of my playthrough. And they're 90% bread sandwiches because nobody's heard of thinly sliced in this fucking continent. Apparently. My Braviary's been eating bread with olive oil and pickles on it for weeks. Wow. That's a interesting way to get a crit catch. In the middle of it shaking. Olive oil is what makes it healthy, so it's okay. They say the more scars they have, the more respect these brave soldiers of the sky get from their peers. Braviary's name in Japanese is Wargle. And it's fucking raw as hell, but I don't think I would like it as much if it sounded like I was gonna fucking throw up every time I said its name. Wargle. Gug. Like, The oil makes it keto, yeah. Ooh. Holy fuck. Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area 0. Fuck yes. So that's why there's a bed. That is a My Sims bed. that is a comforter made of brick. That is so fucking painful. That is awful. So that's why there's a bed. Was the bed brought up or noticed, like, ever? Oh, so that's why.
Venus Delight.
Roo-roo.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Chrissy Keys. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Jimby, if you'd be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. Thread count is 1. Do you want to press the button to disable one of the locks on the 0 lab? Oh no. That was not the button. That was the Rue Vecna Bell soundboard button. The alarm's going off. You heard the professor. Better press it. Lock disabled. 3 of 4 locks are still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my studying of these crystals. I really hope that the fucking crowns the Pokemon made are man-made too. That would make me not hate them anymore. But if I'm supposed to believe that balloons are something that happens in nature, my mom would sleep on that bed. You, Babylon,
That's gossip.
and the rest of your party feel full of energy. There's another journal. We've determined that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call blank 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 redacted. The interlocking hexagonal panel plates that comprise redacted shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which I've dubbed terastallizing. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Looks like you could get a decent rest on the bed here if you and your team get tired. Although it looks kind of mildewy. Yeah, and also, like, it would go if you fucking laid down on it. Ooh, let me crawl into bed for a nice rest. Ah. Ah, so relaxing. I wanted to check out the other rooms, but the doors are busted, so yeah, this is going great. This is going really great. Penny has become probably my favorite character. Where's the shiny Charmander? Congratulations. I wonder if my mom ever worked here. If those are her journals. Where would you like to go? Never mind. Pokemon has mastered teleportation. Crazy shit. We had Zaxby's for dinner. I had their chicken sandwich. It was honestly very good. Spicy chicken sandwich. It was honestly very good. Spicy Zax sauce is like the perfect amount of kick, but it's not so much that it's like, okay, like, this is annoying. I almost never saw my mom my whole life. Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? She was always busy with work. Hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. My Mabostiff was the only one I had to talk to. So yeah, I don't really know her at all, even if she is my mom. I tried not to think too much about it, tried to be proud that she was this famous genius, but the truth is I would have just rather had a mom who was there, even if she wasn't anything great. I haven't seen her for ages now, unless you count seeing her in the news or something. I used to at least get emails sometimes, but even those stopped a couple years ago. And then there she appears out of the blue and tells me we've got to come to Area Zero? Some family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. And I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. No, I was also giving you a hard time. Sorry, Penny. My name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Don't call me pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit, you two. Yes, name calling. We love it. That's how you know they're becoming real friends. Fight them all, Talonflame. Why the fuck is my Lechonk in my party? I don't remember doing that. Yeah, you need to switch. Why is your little pig, my itty bitty piggy, if you will? Ba, 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 ba. I'm always looking at those giraffe rig noses because sometimes the shadow from their back spikes make them look blue to me. Hello, Braviary. God, what a cool Pokemon. Ah! This song, dude, is so crazy good. Oh my goodness. And that's one that I don't even remember. I listened to some of the soundtrack as the game was being data mined, but there are so many songs in this game that were not data mined, and I don't remember that wild theme. Penny's theme, I remember hearing, I'm like, I wonder who this is going to be for. And it was fun to find out, but I don't remember hearing this fucking music. Any of it, I don't think. I've seen, like, I have not seen any story spoilers on Twitter, and I honestly, is there an option to turn up the music? I can lower the sound effects in comparison. I'll do it like this.
Delight. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, kissy kiss. Is that a little bit better? Excuse me, Venomoth. I personally hear the battle music more. I hear it more now. Okay, good. God, nightmare. Seeing a shiny over there and trying to get over to it, it despawns. God, I'm so, like, stressed. I don't want to miss anything. Yeah, I'd like to go back up. What if you fall off a cliff and die? Ooh, I got my wish. You're evil. Wow, it's fucking crazy in here. I'm going to make my capture software a little bit less bright. Just a teeny bit. Just because this place is, like, blinding. That's a little bit better. The Mario Sunshine sunglasses. Mm-hmm. This is fucking nuts, dude. This is so cool. This definitely is like... People are like, they should make a Legends game where you're in prehistoric times. And I'm like, bitch, just come here. Last time I came to the Great Crater. God. I hope I didn't miss that entire cutscene because of this stupid giraffe egg. I got about this far, and then I got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon, more like this crazy violent rampaging sort of thing. You sure it wasn't just a Pokemon? That's a little more, I don't know, rampagey than average? Yeah, I'm sure it was like a completely different creature altogether. And it hurt my boss stiff real bad, so it's not like I just forget. I don't ever want to run into that awful thing again. It was that strong, huh? Then I really hope I get to see it. Lamona, you're a fucking psycho. That's what I figured you'd say. You're real tactile sometimes, Lamona. You know that? Jeffrey Dahmer killed my whole family. Wow, I can't wait for the documentary about that. Lamona. Wow, I can't wait for the Animal Crossing build about that. Lamona. Girl. She is sweet but a psycho. Okay. Is there a rappel in this game, like a jacket you could put on that says "Go away"? That reminds me of how in Phantom of the Opera, the Phantom wore a long cloak that says "Don't touch me" in gold writing. You really read Phantom of the Opera, Mel? Yes, that's funny to me too. God. I'm taking my time here. I don't need to fucking rush through this. This is the coolest part of the story in the entire game. This is honestly the type of thing I would not expect from a game, like a Pokemon game, like a mainline. Like, this feels like something you'd see in, like, the next Legends game, where they are a little bit more, like, ambitious with the type of story they're telling. So having it in just a regular Pokemon game is very exciting to me. This is like Xenoblade level. Not visuals. But like, this is more what I was hoping the entire region would be like. Just really crazy geography. Jimmy Windmill has an embarrassing story. I wouldn't say Xenoblade level, not even close. I literally said not visuals, but like, I've played Xenoblade Chronicles. This is like how crazy Gower Plain like is in terms of like cliffs and different terrain. Like, yeah, it is. It's very similar. It's like clearly not visually. I said that already. But like in terms of scale and like ambition, I don't know. This is so sick. I see a Mechonis in the background. I think next year, I really want to, like, go all in and play so many different games. Every time I've played Xenoblade Chronicles, I get to... Ooh, Garganackle. I get to Charla, I think. I get her in my party, and then I get distracted by a different game. Gee, I have 3 suggestions. Oh my god. The ether mines is the worst part of the game. As soon as you get past that, it's very good from there. See, I was already liking the game. Like, it wasn't, I wasn't stopping because I got bored. I was stopping because, like, oh, something new came out, and then I forgot where I was in the story. But if you're telling me that the beginning of the game, something I enjoyed, is, like, the weakest part of the game, I can't wait. I can't wait. I did not like Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I played a couple hours of that as well, and I was just like, every one of these characters is insufferable. Garganacl is such a crazy Pokemon. God, this is the place to hunt all of these, like, fully evolved Pokemon. Hunt Lokix here. Like, you will see so many of them. This is so fucking crazy. Oh, yeah, Garganacl is, like, the Minecraft Pokemon. It's almost like infringing on legal copyright. Like, it feels like a little too Minecraft, to the point where it's like, did you literally hack into their systems and steal something from the next patch? 'Cause... Bro, it's squares. It's not just squares, like, it's the face, too. Like... Hang on. Oh, Corviknight has something to say. It's not just squares, Ann. It's cubes. Idiot. Sometimes the Pokemon freak the fuck out. That was I think a Venomoth bugging and making a lot of fucking noise. Had a lot of things to say. Anyway. Pokedex. Here we go. What is the middle form of Nacli? Do I even have one? I don't even know if I have one. I googled it, but like, Knackle give Paddywhack, give a dog a bone. It's just a cube. It's something about like the face itself. Like the eye, like that to me looks like a Minecraft mob. Like the face, the eyes, the way they like draw eyes on a Minecraft skin, like that is very, it's so Minecraft to me. I don't think it looks like the pig. I never said it looks like the pig. I said it just looks like it's from Minecraft. Oh, someone in chat said that. Oh, okay. I'm not talking to you, Jimmy. Not everything's about you. And the world is against you. What will you do? Damn, even Apricot. When no one got me, Apricot got me. Hope you're having a good day, dude. You too. You too, you too. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. I want Metatite. I want a fucking Metachem in this game, shiny. I'll help you, Raichu. He's like, help me. Help me. Oh, bye, Raichu. You want to be Lauren so bad. I didn't know she got one. Stop trying to pit two icons against each other. How about that? Everyone just wants to see YouTubers and streamers in drama. I'll help you, Raichu. This part of the song is my favorite. I freed this Raichu from the cliff. I'm so good at being a person. I can't imagine what other fucking things are spawning in the cliffs in this game. Yes, I did know that, Apollo. I haven't checked in a while, but I'll check now. Shiny stone.
Venus Delight.
Roo-roo.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, kissy kiss. Neon Papaya, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Enjoy your emotes. Gosh, this music is so fucking cool. It sounds like something you'd hear in a Lola. The elves at the bottom of this fucking crater singing this song and doing the vocals. Salud. Salud. It's the Minish. What the fuck did Arvin? What the fuck, Arvin? What was that? Fucking wait. Did you see that? Did you see that? Just watch. Just watch. Just watch. Oh my god. This is fucking crazy, dude. What a fucking payoff. They really... Ooh, Espeon. They really build up the crater the entire game as this, like, fucking crazy place. And it really delivers so far. Congrats on the Swablu. I love Umbreon and Espeon so much. What if Mousehold is providing the vocals? Got it. Espeon. Dallas found a fucking shiny Espeon in his game. The tip of its forked tail quivers when it is predicting its opponent's next move. Girl, could you fill me in on what the next move is? Maybe I'd actually win in fucking ranked battles. I actually did a bunch of ranked battles the last, like, couple weeks before this game came out in Sword and Shield. Well, I did them on casual ladder. Oh, bye, Nimona! Oh, there she is. And I actually won a lot. I used a Dracozolt team. Dracozolt Tornadus was my lead in like every game, and I just Tailwind and then just fucking Dynamaxed. Hustle ability, moves didn't miss. It was a wonderful combo. I'm so excited for ranked in this game. It's gonna be so annoying when they add in the legendaries, and it'll probably make me not want to play as much. But we will be using an Amorous serving cloud. She sits in a cloud. What did you think I was gonna say? Fucking watch your mouth. The second research station. About time, too. Phew, let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Oh, shit. Hey, look, a Jigglypuff. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here. Oh my gosh, so cute. Puff. What the? What? Jimby, it's battle time. Girl, do not kill it. I want to catch it. Ariane? Oh, I can't catch it. Amy Poehler in Baby Mama. So we used to get together every year on my mom's, like, the anniversary of her passing. My aunt would come down. This was like a couple years towards the end of high school. I think I might have just finished high school, actually. So like 2015, 16, and 17. Eventually we stopped because it was just too hard for everybody to take off work. But my aunt would come down, and one of my mom and aunt's childhood friends and her kids, who like I grew up with, we'd all get together and we would like wear Christmas pajamas and just like, I don't know, just hang out for a night. Either get together and like watch a movie, or like one year we went to the mall and we all took a picture with Santa Claus. Let me find the picture because it's a very fun memory for me. And 2 years in a row we let my friend Lauren pick the movie, and one year she picked Four Christmases. Which I was like, Okay. Anyway, one year, she was like, let's watch Four Christmases. So we did. And it was awful. She was like, it's my favorite Christmas movie. I love Vince Vaughn. And then we were like, okay, this was not the best choice. And then next year, we were like, we don't want to watch a Christmas movie. Let's watch something else. And she picked Baby Mama. And it was awful. I was like, stop picking the movies. This is all of us. In our matching PJs that we got at Walmart. This was the first year we did it. We were just like, let's be annoying. Let's be cringe. It was so funny. Everybody kept staring at us at the mall. I loved it. I love doing shit like that. I don't even care. Sorry, my computer froze for a second. I need to reload my game capture software for a second. Do you ban her from picking any more movies? We just haven't done it in years anymore because like my sister and like everybody's working now. This was like my sister and her little brother were still in high school. I think they were like juniors and seniors. And like I was still living at home, and it's just we haven't done it in years. We did it like 3 years in a row. It was nice. It was fun. But yeah, we just haven't done it since. I kind of miss it, but it's also a big commitment, and I don't know if I don't know if that would happen again. Just because, like, I don't know. I would enjoy if Dallas came, if we did it again and I brought Dallas. But I think also it's, like, a lot. It could be a lot. Especially if it's, like, you're meeting people for the first time. Like, I don't know. I would be kind of stressed for the first couple hours of it. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Girl, do not play Security Breach. Shit across the room will jump scare you. It's fucked up. Those sentry bots, oh my god. So annoying. Yeah, now they have to be tier 2 subs to watch movies with me. I miss doing movie nights. I haven't done one in like a year. And you never read it. Anne sent me so many screenshots. Jimmy, when chat says important things to him that he shouldn't ignore. 20-page thesis on why he can only see the last 5 lines of chat. There's no possible way to extend the window. Streaming is very difficult. Jimmy, when Mel has an embarrassing story, I wake. Okay, but read my previous comment too, because it's funny. You won't. I didn't. I didn't. Look, I'm busy playing the game. Also, there was stuff happening in the game. I'm a very busy person. Alright, well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon? I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these. Huh? What's that book? The Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. Though we wondered if these huge, ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all, one of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its sheer size and shape of its back set it apart, as do its great tusks. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Jimby? I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Maybe. They definitely do look different at least, and I've never seen any of them in a Pokédex either. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor? Some of the life forms you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working. Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It is theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for being such as a human, it would be not possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Jimby, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Not yet. The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret. But if we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. Alas, paradise will be ours to create. At last, I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable. Oh no, it's the echo fart button. Oh no, it's the melee crowd button Among Us. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining researching stations. Hey, Jimby. You know that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Put the Scarlet book in your bag's key items pocket. A record of the expedition that the author, Heath, went on in the great crater of Paldea. The book has the name Sada written on it in clumsy handwriting. Take care of it for me, okay, Jimby? This is fucking spooky ooky, bitch. I can't believe I get to battle Pokemon from a whole different era. This is incredible. I'm so glad I came here with you. Seriously, a time machine? Feels like we just stumbled into a sci-fi novel or something. It can't be. It just can't. But then who? Crazy shit is happening. When in doubt, walk down. What are your parents like, Nimona? My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Rotom phone company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous, and I guess I just looked into him for my own reasons, too. So Nemona's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family? Ugh, no way. That's not my thing. Wow, I can't believe everybody was not joking when they called her a nepotism baby and was actually spoilering the reveal. Rude. I guess you could say mother and father were, like, hands-off, but a good way. My big sister will probably take over the business, so they pretty much let me do what I wanted. Wait, you call them mother and father? That is some pampered little princess stuff right there. Cayette Penny. Cayete Penny, what is your family's deal? My family is unbelievably annoying. Like, super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird nicknames for me, like Pen Pen. He's the most annoying guy in the world, period. He's the worst. Cállate la boca. Man, that's a real downer for your dad, having his own daughter describe him like that. Don't you dare take his side. Quiet Mint. You met her? Really? I wish I could have seen that. I bet it tasted great. What? Did I skip dialogue or something? What happened? They talked about your mom. Oh. They talked about your mom and how she made a sandwich and she gave you a sandwich. Okay. Thank you for filling in the gaps. How annoying. What a weird skip. This is where I fell down on the waterfall. Oh god. Oh god. That sucks. I would immediately hit X, the go back up button. Y. The Y button. Aerial Ace. That's nice. In Masquerade. Yeah, this song is so good. The battle music here too is crazy. Masquerade is kind of a cool Pokemon. A little forgettable sometimes. But, I mean, maybe that's just me, because I didn't have... Surskit is not in Ruby, right? It's only in Sapphire and Emerald? Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I feel like I just never really, like, had a Masquerade ever in my games until, like, Gen 5, maybe. It's a 1%? That's probably why. It's also, like, not that good, either. I think it could use an evolution. An Ancient Masquerade would have been a fucking cool Pokemon to put down here. So many Golduck. Let Fluffy go. Another one of those fucking huge Raichu. There's a Girafarig in the wall. This is really like the worst offender of stuff in the wall, this area. There's a Venomoth in the wall too. Maybe you're thinking of Groudon. He was only in Ruby. Yes, I was. Ooh, a Bisharp in the wall too? Jesus Christ. At least I can, like, get it to come to me. Could you imagine if that was shiny? And I just, like, it would have been stuck in the wall. This is, like, the only time in the game I've really had this happen to, like, every other Pokemon. This place is so cool. Shiny hunting here, a lot of Pokemon spawn on the walls, yeah. Yeah, oh well. Maybe they'll fix it. There's a Braviary in the wall. This is fucking crazy, dude. Can the Girafarig leave me the fuck alone, actually? Please? I thought that Bisharp over there in the distance was a person. I was like, who the fuck is down here? Congrats on the ice queue. Yeah, Zorua and Ditto outbreaks are just they don't happen. It's not even like they like are disguised as other Pokemon. There's just nothing is spawning there. It's very weird that they are even programmed to be outbreaks at all. Kind of crazy how this place like does not have a map. Like the mini map does not show Area 0. Modest can be a pretty good nature for Charizard. I think typically people run Timid though. Just to make it a little faster and give it the ability Solar Power or like Choice Specs to boost its special attack instead. But it's definitely like in the top 4 of natures for Charizard. Fucking Bellybolt's here. Look who's here, guys. It's fucking Bellybolt. Wow. I know. I was thinking to myself last night, I'm like, I'm gonna, now that I've finally beaten this game, I'm gonna fucking get a Bellybolt. A random. I can't get that until I think I have, oh no. My Pokemon can pick it up. Just like Arceus. Come on, Talonflame. Mel, what did you tweet? I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up. It fits so well. Oh my god. If you send me that, I'll make it an alert. If you send me the file. That's fucking hilarious. I'm going to add, I think I'm just gonna wait till next year and then like, or maybe New Year's Eve or something. I don't know. I'm gonna do like, instead of like adding a couple new alerts at a time, I've been like stockpiling like a list of them in Discord for a minute. And I'm just going to add them all at once and just do like a whole new, like every raid is, or every raid, I was reading chat, every alert is new. It's doing an Espeon raid, there's a shiny Dragonite just chilling in front of the Espeon. That's fucking stupid. What the fuck? Yeah, new year, new alerts. It'll be fun. Soda is not an alert. I figured it was, I pressed it enough for free on my fucking soundboard. Ooh, giraffe rigs in the ceiling. So you can actually, if you see a Pokemon in the ceiling, you can actually start a battle with it, lock onto it, throw your Pokeball, and it'll pull them down to you. I was going to say something to Hannah because she tweeted about a video, but I figured it was too late. I didn't want to like make her feel even worse about it, so I didn't say anything. So sometimes it teleports you to them, just saying, oh no. Well, anyway, I haven't saved in a while. I'm gonna save. At least she has a better, more iconic shiny Snorunt in Arceus. Yeah, also, honestly, like, as someone who has found a random shiny Snorunt before, like, neither of its evolutions are really giving very much in terms of their shinies, so, like, it's fine. It's fine. Like, there are worse things to fail. These Girafarig are fucking everywhere, dude. I'm really surprised I haven't found a shiny down here yet, considering how much stuff I'm seeing. Venomoth would be very cool to get. Another Espeon. Whoa. Volcarona fully evolved down here. Love this Pokemon. I sent it. You can add it whenever. Thank you, Mel. I see something else. Log into Genshin each day from now till Wednesday for 800 Primo Gems in your mailbox. I don't know if you are still opening it all. If you miss a day, you miss 200 Primos. Oh, I will do that after my stream. Got it. Okay. Its burning body causes it to be unpopular in hot parts of the world. But in cold ones, Volcarona is revered as an embodiment of the sun. Like, literally, there's no better fucking bug type than Volcarona. It's the moment. It's so good. I keep forgetting I can't ride Koraidon. Time to be real. I'm not doing that. I have not really been doing Be Real in a while, just because I'm like, every time it fucking takes the picture of me, I hate that, like, I have to be in it too. I hate that there's, like, the selfie mode. And, like, I can just move the camera away from me, but I'm like, I just do not care. I'm saving my Primos, because the new banner starts in a few days, and I don't really care about Yay Miko anymore. I've got like 400 that I've been saving over the last couple days. Tadbulb. So many fucking Tadbulb. This is the place to hunt Bellybolt, apparently. I wonder if I did Encounter Power Electric, how many I'd be seeing here. And it seems like it's the only electric type here right now. Until I maybe get further. But in this layer of the crater... EXP Candy L. I keep touching my nose and like I smell my skin and I'm like, it just smells like oily skin and it's really annoying me. And I showered today and everything. Washed my face. I don't know. This is fucking crazy. This is so cool. This is probably one of the coolest things Pokemon's ever done. I would love an entire generation where they don't just, like, honestly, I don't, like, I would be fine if they cool their jets on new species of Pokemon. Because sometimes I'm like, they're not giving. Like, I don't know. I feel like this deck's, there's a couple here that I'm like, this could have used a couple more months in the boardroom. In the design office. I would love an entire Pokemon game that's just like these alternate forms of existing Pokemon. Personally. Because there's so many Pokemon that, like, their designs are so good that they can be reworked in so many interesting ways, and it just also just makes the universe of the games feel cooler. And knowing Pokemon, they'll either double down next gen and it's going to be something crazy, or they're never going to do it again. Alright, another research station. Oh, I like the Dunsparce. I'm talking about Glimmet. Flamigo a little bit. Palmy's whole situation is so stupid to me. Nice. We get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny, such a worrywart. Huh? The Dawn. See? See? Wait a sec, this is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was an ancient Pokemon all along. Whoa, you've battled one of these before, Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Jimby and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. You have one of these. Yes. I can tell from the little Pokeball next to its name. I thought that meant it was a Pokemon. This ain't Smash Bros, bitch. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous. If we've got things from literal ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? Yeah, right. Because it's not like the oh-so-brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. Come on, Jimmy, let's get into that research station. The game did not know how to handle that door. And made it to station number 3. How we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh, no, it's not that. I've just been thinking, ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the past, right? So what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? You're right. Huh. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds pasty. Wait a sec. I totally forgot. Hey Arvin, you had Koraidon's Pokeball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Ugh, you still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Koraidon that is, it was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor? Koraidon, which I entrusted to Jimby, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizer, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon. A heartwarming family reunion. Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. If we could proceed, Jimby, please disable the next lock using the central panel here. Our time machine research has yielded a triumph, a Pokemon from the ancient past. I've named it Koraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what a fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. I feel like Nimona, Arvin, and Penny are what they tried to do with Hot, Beat, and Marnie from the last gen, but so much more interesting. A little bit, yeah. You wanna know what I hated about Sword and Shield's climax? Marnie already, like, does not show up a lot in the game. But the fact that, like, Pierce is the one that, is the one that helps you, like, go and take down Chairman Rose. Like, it's you, Hop, and Pierce. And I'm like, why? I don't like Pierce. I think he's annoying, and I just, like, the minute, like, I know a lot of people like him, but I just did not care for him because him singing with no fucking music was so embarrassing that, like, it ruined him completely to me. But I was just like, why is Marnie not in this? She's actually, like, they really fucking put her in so many trailers and everything, and she's, like, not in the game at all. I don't mind Hop as a character. He's a little lame, but I think he was better than Hal, who's, like, the same exact character. Bede is, like, iconic, though, to me. He's such an asshole. Lock disabled. One of the 4 locks is still active. Well done. Only one remains now. He is not lame, OMG. We both played the same game. We both feel differently. It is what it is. Please continue on to the final research station. I've successfully brought more and more ancient Pokemon to our time since the first one. I'm so close to creating a world like the one in the book. A paradise where we 3 can live together happily forever. I must make it real. These plot twists really tug at the heartstrings, don't they? Not that I'm complaining. If that other Pokemon really is the only family it has left in the world, it must want to be together again, right? Hi, Ferocia! Hello, hello, hello. You can leave any wild Pokemon up to me. I'll have them beat in no time so we can march on. Alright. There's some caves, dude. So Koraidon's an ancient Pokemon. No wonder no one's seen it before. You've got to let me battle Koraidon right now. Oh my god, girl. Still won't come out of its Pokeball? Oh, right. That was the first I heard of it coming from the past myself. It was just some weird Pokemon my mom brought home all of a sudden one day. We all lived together at the lighthouse lab for a little while. My mom made me promise to keep it a secret, and I had to take care of it for her too. So that's why you knew so much about it. Yeah, but then one day Koraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. Once that happened, my mom took it and went back to Area 0. Guess that makes sense if it's the Pokemon from a different age. Yeah, if people found it, it'd be all over the news. I didn't see my mom or Koraidon again after that for ages. Good thing I've been riding it around the country. Looking back on it now, it seems stupid. Felt like I lost my mom because of Koraidon. It was the worst feeling ever. I just hated Koraidon and everything about it. Didn't even want to talk about it. I'm sorry for not telling you what I knew sooner, Jimby. You should be sorry. Shoot, it's like the coolest thing ever and you didn't tell any of us. Yup, sure would have been great to know all that relevant info before we got here. Dang, you guys, harsh. Yeah, really, Koraidon phone home. A cave? Does this, like, go anywhere? I don't think so. It looks pretty empty. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Har. Fluttermane. Ancient Mr. Vess. Fucking cool, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, there's another one. I got no dusk balls? Damn. There's a few down here. This is really crazy. Sable I wanted to watch. This Pokemon has characteristics similar to those of Fluttermane, a creature mentioned in a certain book. Okay, Mr. Vess. Oonga boonga, Mr. Vess. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy game. So much fucking cool shit. I don't want to stop exploring. Yeah, the music here is really such a standout. I'm gonna save again. Okay. Yeah, if you did not know, Pokemon Violet, all the Pokemon are from the future, and they're all robots, which is equally intriguing to me. But I think I like a lot of the ancient Pokemon more, so I went with Scarlet. I looked at all the designs before the game, but I'm trying not to talk about them till we get to them, just in case there are people who have not played the game and don't plan to buy the game, but still want to like experience the story as I go through it, if that makes sense. But like I'll ask questions after once I hit the credits, then I will start asking questions. Because I'm sure I'll find a lot of the answers I want. I like Violet's theme more concept-wise, but the designs are not as interesting to me. Yeah, that's kind of where it came for me as well. Alright. Let's see. Anything else that's cool around here that I can find? I think it wants me to just keep going down into that big cave, which I will soon. There's just so much space and so many spawns. Like, how could you not want to just... You would have not been able to have done all of this last night. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to wait till today. I'm not as tired. More people were able to be here today than yesterday, because it was like 1 o'clock in the morning by the time I was done. And like I would have felt kind of like I'm rushing through last night, I think. But right now I'm like, I can really take my time and explore. I really hope they put out a soundtrack for this game on, like, honestly, it would be everything if they put the Pokemon music on Spotify. But at the very least, put it on iTunes, because I would love to know which tracks Toby Fox is credited for, because he's done so much of the music in this game. Like, his DNA is everywhere. And I'm very curious which tracks specifically he's on, because he wasn't just, like, making one song for a boss. It was like he was involved in the game's soundtrack, which is so crazy. Alright, let's go in here. Big cave. Big cave time. Let's talk about the future designs after, I think. My mic is crackling. Really? Is it for anybody else? Ooh, there it is. The big fucking flower. Maybe it's your speakers, because nobody else is having a problem. No crackle, no pop. All snap, baby. I can't believe they redesigned those fuckers, honestly. I wonder if I keep going back into battle with it, if it, like, it will reset Quick Ball's effectiveness. There's an area you missed outside the big cave. Okay, I'll look. Ooh, a bunch of Jigglypuff. Holy fuck. Hi. It does. That would be a fun way to keep getting Quick Balls then. Keep using Quick Ball. If only Boltund was in this game. Because then you could run, you could throw your Quick Ball, run from the Pokemon, or throw your Quick Ball. If it breaks out, your Boltund retrieves the first ball you've thrown, run away, and reset again. I'm not calling any of these things by their book names. I'm not doing it. I'm just calling them Jigglypuff, Ancient Jigglypuff, whatever. There has been only one reported sighting of this Pokemon. It resembles a mysterious creature depicted in an old expedition journal. I wish that the Pokedex gave a little bit more details instead of just... I think the book will if I read it. But it's basically just like, check the book. Like that, the Pokedex entries for this are a little lame. I think the versions for it in Violet are... a little bit more descriptive. Yeah, she is Pebbles. She's Fruity Pebbles. Are you talking about up here? Is this the area I missed? I'll check. I definitely am going to need to do some trading with some people who have Violet. Dallas has Violet, so I guess I could just trade with him. But there's some... I'm going to want, like... I may ask to borrow his game. And so I can catch myself a couple of the Violet Pokemon for competitive. So I can check their stats and stuff and trade them to myself. I could get stuff for you too. Thank you, Danny. It's hidden in some rocks. Okay. I'll check it out. Thank you. The vast majority of us have Violet. Damn, then I'm gonna be the dealer. I'm the Scarlet dealer. Ooh, yeah, I could do Union Circle. That's a good point. Maybe I'll do a Union Circle with Dallas at some point. We've been talking about if we want to do some hunts together in this game, which I think we will, but... Ooh, another Belly Ball. Wow, I came all the way here for him. Just for him to fucking shit on me again. This is where I came from. And then, let's see. It is times like this I wish my decision on which version to get was not dependent on a friend's decision. I was Scarlet from the get-go because I like I enjoyed Koraidon's design more than Miraidon. And Dallas was like, well, I like Violet. I'm like, well, perfect. We're set. Ooh, here's the cave. Lichen Rock. It's alright, Bree. Where are all the Palmy going? Did you see them? Did you see them? Hello, Sneasel. Yeah, I like Sneasel too. I like Hisui and Sneasel a lot. I think Sneasler's fine. It's fine. Honestly, Mischievous kind of has some Sneasel vibes to it in this form. This is the cave where I got my shiny yesterday. How sick. Oh, I know this place. I've seen, like, as I'm, like, scrolling through Twitter, trying to avoid spoilers, I've seen people running around in this specific spot. See, I like Professor Sada more than Turo as well. I don't know. Turo to me is just so like basic, like, oh my god. It's like he's like every fucking Bachelor contestant ever.
Venus Delight.
Ruru.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Chrissy Kiss. Kissy kiss. Thank you, Anne. So many Mischievous. These ancient Pokemon are a lot more common than I expected them to be. Which makes me excited to hunt them. I think I've seen everything in this cave at this point, right? Can I do picnics here? Probably not the best to host a picnic here. Not yet, not yet. Yeah, I think I've been up here. I immediately forgot. Oh, you can't picnic anywhere in Area 0? Damn. I'll have to do one and then come here with the meal power. That's annoying. I guess it makes sense, because it's like this area is supposed to be dangerous, but whatever. That's just going to be tedious, I think. Hello, Espeon. The dirt looks like New Leaf's grass when you walk in a path line too much, when you're running around. I can't fucking see. If this game was accurate to real life, as soon as I stepped out of this cave, my trainer would start sneezing. I have photic sneeze reflex, which I only learned the word for after I did 23andMe when I turned 18. That was what I got for my 18th birthday, 23andMe. I was so interested in it, and now I kind of wish I didn't do it because they sold my DNA. But maybe someday I'll be able to buy youth serum. Photo sneezy disease. You just love my illnesses and my conditions. Would you say Legends Arceus has better art direction than Scarlet Violet? Yeah. Yeah. But like, I could see this game being pretty if they had another year to like actually focus on the art. The way this game looks is very like, all right, we're making sure like it's done first and then going back and like adding in. It's like doing an assembly edit for like a YouTube video. Like you just like get your audio all set up, you have your like actual gameplay, and then you go back in, you add in your like little tweaks, like little stuff popping up and like little effects on your video, and it's like they just fucking put it out while it was still called like SV Project Final. We needed SV Project Final. That's what we needed. Wow. This is crazy. I didn't know naming videos blank final was universal. Yes, I have so many YouTube videos on my like Mac that are titled like final real. Like this was final, but then I exported it and noticed something wrong. So it's like final for real this time. Oh my gosh, look at those. Oh, these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves. Let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is a treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is something like from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's got to be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody. Let's keep moving. We've all got to go all the way down. Whoa! The Dunsparce in the wild. Quick Ball is such a good Pokeball for Dunsparce. Design-wise, it really matches it nicely. You can get cool items from the cave flowers in here. Okay. This Pokemon uses its hard tail to make its nest by burrowing holes into bedrock deep underground. The nest can reach lengths of over 6 miles. Jesus. Did they put a real image of a waterfall? Could you imagine? Hi, Lauren. Wow. What cool item. I wonder if you can find shiny ones this way. Like, just imagine seeing a shiny one on the wall like that. Okay, but that is actually how some background assets in Paper Mario 2 are. If you zoom in, it's literally a photo. You are obsessed. Is that a Garchomp or... No, it's Gabite. I think that Sparkle was my Talonflame, but I will catch this Gabite in the wall. Taylor told me that. Blame her. Free me. God, I can't believe how many fucking Pokemon spawn in the walls in this game. Hello, Jigglypuff. This music is so cool. I just know 10 shiny Glimmet have been in my walls. There's nothing I can do. You're better off hunting it down here. As Glamora. It's bigger. You don't have to squint. And there's so many. Hello. Oh, another one. I'm gonna use Cyclizer down here. It feels appropriate. So Koraidon came to our age through the time machine. Then it lived here a while with the professor, along with another one of its kind? Seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of. Or to its second home, at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it, sure. Oh, that's great. A chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't exactly jibe with how it's been acting. All afraid, or whatever. It doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball anytime soon, either. Really? I thought it was just scared because we were so high up. Huh? Who said it was scared of heights? Penny is Anne. Given how Koraidon was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky just seeing a place you've got bad memories of. It was the same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in my class. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere, so I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. Maybe it got hurt down here in Area 0, just like Mabostiff. We can't know for sure, but it doesn't change into its battle form anymore, right? So I think it's possible. But that's so sad. We gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that because I super badly want to battle Koraidon myself. Seriously? Well, at least you said it and not one of us. Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable, in a mostly good way. There was a Dunsparce in here. It is gone. Ooh, you can kind of see the dirt under it. Unga Puff. Unga Bunga Puff. Look at the Glimmet. They're in the floor now, too. They can do it all. One of these days, you're going to look through the wall and there's going to be a shiny belly bolt in there. It'll be the day I finally lose control and fucking snap. He really did name it Bunga Puff. Unga Puff and Bunga Puff. Could you imagine Unga Bunga Igglybuff too? That would be something. Terra Blast. Dead end. And just lies about things. Hi, Taylor. That Gabite looks shiny. It could just be the reflection of the crystal, but that Gabite looked fucking shiny to me. I think it's just the reflection. Damn, dude, that really fucking freaked me out. Couldn't find a way down in my game, so I jumped down to clip into the loading zone because I was so mad. The Gibbles are so cute. I want to be them. You can, you can. I just hear Jimmy say, Taylor told that to me while I was lurking. Taylor brought me receipts showing I was the one who told her about Paper Mario assets. You are so scary, Anne. You're so fucking weird. This is fucking crazy, dude. So many Jigglypuff. In we go. Oh my god. What happened in here? What happened? This place is a mess. It looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Me when I can't find my DS pen. You tear up the room. Hello, children. Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello, hello. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, child. Children and children. She sounds like me. She can't say children. Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, right? She does. I was gonna say that. You're such an asshole. Well, it was definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. If she meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought in a second Koraidon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. The pizza is aggressive. I need more people, more time. That man walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands. But could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. Okay. Hello? Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what it was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. I should have talked to them. I meant to talk to them before we left. See what they had to say. There was definitely something off about the professor just now, right? Maybe it was just a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed for more adventuring. What? That got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. You need to see a doctor. That's just not right. Say, I'm pretty sure that call was really... Never mind, it's nothing. What's wrong, Arvin? You seem kinda down. No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Jimby. Arvin, this poor fucking kid. There's some sort of plate inscribed with a mysterious symbol. That Jigglypuff looked shiny. It looked different colored because of the lighting. It's so crazy. A close-up picture of Jigglypuff's face with fangs leaked in July. The gag reveal of it having a fucking ponytail, I was not expecting that. Everyone just thought it was Jigglypuff, but a vampire. It is not that at all. It's like Unga Bunga. She's so cute. I love her eyeliner. Yeah, I really like her a lot. There's so many. It's fucking crazy. I can't wait to hunt it. Why'd she get less slay through evolution? Yeah, oh, she toned down the slay over the last millions of years. She said, these other girls are gonna feel threatened. I have to tone it down. I'm getting fucked. Bitch, I'm getting nervous. This is getting crazy. I'm getting fucking creeped out. Oh my god. Well, bitch, how old are you? I'm getting nervous. Exactly. That's exactly what I was quoting, Mel. The crystals remind me of the Kalos sundial thing. European Kalos, or European Pokemon, really fucking... They got a lot of crystal shit and, like, magical gems. And Galar just has fucking aliens. With Eternatus. Alright. I'm gonna pee. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Have we finally reached the deepest part? In Sun and Moon, my character would just be scary. We made it. Ready to see those legends of treasure down here see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrastalize. So this entire building's been terrastalized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from crystals down here in Area 0, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. Once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. Dangerous Pokemon? With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. You've got me and Jimby here. Doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine. Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. I'm getting chills, dude. This is gonna be crazy. I'm saving again. Just in case my game crashes or something, I don't have to go through that cutscene again. Oh. Checking the spawns, making sure there's no shinies behind me before I can never see them again. Until I leave, obviously. Okay. There's a Jigglypuff just sitting over there. Ew. Is it stuck in the wall? It's out. Seen the video where someone found a shiny Glamora in the crystal wall and couldn't engage it in battle? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Open the gate to the Zero Lab? Yes. You decided to press the button and open. Hold it. Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look. If it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we have Koraidon help? Yeah, if Koraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it in battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area 0, and it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area 0 is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? It's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Jimmy. Let Koraidon out. Okay. Alright, come on, Jimby. Now that we've got Koraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. Hello, dog. I know. It's a big dog.
Venus Delight.
Roo-roo.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Chrissy Keys. Sir Devious, thank you so much for subscribing. Could you imagine if it was a shiny one? That would have been so fucking cool. A family reunion. It's happening. Whoa, no way. Ah, it's so mean. No, something's not right. What the fuck? What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Koraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. This gives me justification to bully it on Twitter. Huh. Not that you should worry or think about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe to toe against that jerk. If you want to. Sorry, guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? You mean inside the gate we just... Oh my god, here they come. What the... The Ungabungas, they're here. Wow, look at all the Amoonguss. It's like I'm at a fucking it's like I'm at Worlds. Look at all the Amoonguss. We're surrounded. It's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me, they're all ancient Pokemon. We've got a little disaster on our hands. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. Guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Jimby, let's do this together. I like that one. Thank you, Danny. Okay, does it make sense if I say Ungabungus and Mungus? Ungamungus? Ungamungus? They're about to eject us. I didn't mean to hit U-turn. Alright. First one's down. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Why are they coming at me? Jimby, help me out here. I'm surprised they didn't have us fight in hordes of these the team star base way. The let's go way. That would be so good. I'm glad they didn't. I hate that. I don't really enjoy the team star boss or bases personally. I think Penny would be friends with Nagi from Neo to it. Yes. Yes, she would. It's so crazy how, like, physically offensive Amoonguss is now. The ancient past must have been terrifying. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and if those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after them, Penny. Why me? Wait. Hold on. Nimona, and why do I get the feeling you're enjoying this? I hope the two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. Why does the Ungabungus still have a Pokeball marking? I know. Well, I think one of the Pokedex things, or maybe it's, I don't know. It says that the creator of the Pokeball was maybe inspired by Amoonguss. So maybe it's implied by that too. Like Amoonguss has always looked like a Pokeball. I don't know. To me, I've always liked that it's like Amoonguss evolved to look like Pokeballs, not the other way around. But I guess they've decided that's not. These are the actual actual Pokemon names. Yeah, they all are called what they're named in the book. I don't really like it. Like, this is Fluttermane. If you were to watch, like, the official Pokemon Championships, they'd be calling it Fluttermane. It's kind of like the Ultra Beasts had, like, code names. But I feel like most of the community is just going to call them, like, Ancient this, Future that. But yeah, this is technically Brute Bonnet is the name of the Pokemon. I don't know. It's interesting. Don't know how I feel about it, though. They really gave Amoonguss Among Us feet, though. Like, regular Amoonguss does not have feet, and this thing has Among Us feet. It has crewmate feet. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, and thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind. Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and my boss can take them. So Jimby, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Got it. Glad to see you got some faith in us at last. My boss can't wait to battle either. Yay! I'm so glad he didn't die. Koraidon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers. If you just use them, you've got us too. So don't you think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up and fight. Thank God. If I had to do all that shit again, let me save. Checking the spawns again. There's a whole bunch here. They're just static. Okay. Let's go. Damn. This is scary. Human presence detected within Area 0 lab. Deactivating sleep mode. Oh shit. Hello, Jimby. Thank you for coming. A fucking Master Ball. No, back to your ball. Holy fuck, dude. That's so smart too, because like our Koraidon's very passive and friendly. It's in a Pokeball. That one is fucking aggressive and like strong. She needed a Master Ball for that one. Like that's such a cool little detail storytelling wise. That's so cool to me. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area 0 because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. Then who are you? I am an artificial intelligence the professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. So, one of those fucking YouTube channels that loves posting the soundtrack the day the game comes out had a video titled AI Professor Theme. And I saw it on the sidebar and I was just like, and I just kind of was like, and I just was like, maybe it's like something for the school. Like maybe it was one of the side classes. Like maybe there's like I got Mickey Mouse back there. He just found a shiny. I thought maybe it was like, oh, there's maybe there's a class where it's like teaching you like use water moves on my fire Pokemon. Like I thought that was maybe what it would be. I'm still like, this is still a very cool twist to like have. And I don't feel like it's completely ruined for me, but I'm still so annoying. It's just so fucking annoying. But I just thought maybe it was like, yeah, like a training dummy or something. Like, hello students, I'm gonna teach you. I'm Professor Beep Boop or something. You know, I thought maybe it was like, because there's like, I thought there was schools. I mean, you were playing with Fire Jimmy by just using YouTube. It's not like I was looking up music from the game. Anyway. All right. Whatever. Created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I'm an AI-powered robot. The real Professor Okay, this I did not know. Holy fuck. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. Passed away? Oh, she passed away? Oh. Oh. The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for the Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Jimby, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Yeah, it's still a great twist that still works if you know it's coming. It's just like, man, like, I was so close to not knowing any of this shit, and it was just like I wasn't even looking up music for this game. Like, I just was looking up, like, Smash Bros. Pokemon music. Like, I shouldn't, but, like, because I need it for my streams, you know, and it's so annoying. But thankfully it didn't have a picture of her. Like, it was just the logo of the game. So I was just like, okay, maybe it's like a training thing. Like, I really kind of rationalized in my mind to not think about it. It should, yeah, they should have kept the spoilers out of the title, for sure. Because that's so, like, it's literally like they titled it, like, the moment when you find out the professor is dead and is actually a robot, LOL. Like, you know? Anyway. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me.
Just leave it to me. Taxi!
Sada throwing herself in front of Koraidon. Thank you, Bulbasidon, for the joke. Thank you, Gamma, for the $3. Booster energy. Yeah, I heard this fucking item is crazy. Various research documents are scattered on the desk. Hang on, there's something written here. In order to better defend the Zero Lab, I have developed what I call the Pokeball Lock System. Once it is identified IDs associated with specific Pokeballs, it can... Uh-oh. This is the time machine, I think. Maybe? No. Confusing equations and phrases are scribbled all over the whiteboard. I wonder if there'll be any mention of, like, Bill from Gold and Silver, because there's a time machine in the original Gold and Silver. Look at all these, like, Terra Orb making things, I would assume. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Jimby, it is truly a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son Arvin to accept. I now manage areas that manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is an AI, really? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is this time machine? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I had worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can draw them back here to the present. Then, when she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, what you might call ancient Pokemon. As we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past, and this energy has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor had ever devised. You want to know what's fucking nuts, too? When these games were first revealed, and they first revealed the professors, one of I don't remember who it was. It might have been like IGN or something, and they were like, how interesting. These professors don't have like Professor Sada and Turo, the two professors, version exclusive. They were like, how weird how these professors don't have like tree names. And then the Pokemon, and they were like, maybe they're not professors at all. And the fucking Pokemon Company official Twitter tweeted at them with like the eyes emoji. Like, and I'm like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What is, like, what is wrong with you? Why would you acknowledge that in April, like, or May, or whatever the fuck that was? It was the official account anticipation spoilers. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why would you even like enter? Like, that's like fan theory. You don't acknowledge that. Like, that's like practically a spoiler. To be honest, I don't think the community manager knew. Oh, they fully did. They absolutely did. They know everything. I bet you they know. They had to have. They draft up tweets and stuff for the Twitter like months in advance. I don't know. It was just very, very odd to me. All of the other characters are plants, allegedly. I don't know. They probably would have tweeted, "We are living for the new professors." Wow, look at these very alive characters. All right, overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Jimby, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dreams Sada once cherished. No. This task cannot be done without your strength. Please, I beg you. We have reached the lowest level. That's okay. Thank you for finding it. Twitter Gaming posted. I think that's what it was. Gonba-chan. I'm pretty sure that's the tweet I'm thinking of. Who are these two? Wrong answers only. And the Pokemon Company was like, they're just normal professors. Yeah, that's definitely what it was. Which is still, that's also stupid to me. So Jimmy lied. Yeah. Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. This is a fucking scary room. Oh my god. Look at this. It looks just like this ugly lampshade that came with the lamp that we got when we bought our couch. It came with like the entire like store display. Because they were just like, we need to get rid of it. So they gave us a lamp with this really ugly lampshade. It's so funny to me that you guys bought an entire store setup. I mean, it was more like the couch was discounted and then they forced us to take the rest. that like increased the price a little bit, but it was all still less than the couch would have been on its own at full price. And we got a lamp out of it that we can get a different frame, lampshade for. But yeah, we don't have that lampshade on the lamp because it's so ugly and it's like really wobbly. It doesn't actually stay on the lamp very well. So, okay. Here we are. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet Book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. That looks like the back of a Game Boy. Doesn't it kind of look like the back of an old Game Boy with the like the ridges in it? Putting the cartridge in. If you place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal here, you'll be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Well, if they're going off Gita, we should be fine. I kicked her ass. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal. We're ready. I'm gonna save. Will you place the Scarlet Book on the pedestal? Yes. Identity confirmed. Professor Sada, initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overwritten. Reinitializing. It is up to you now, Jimby. AI Sada, switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please defeat me. At last. At last, my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. She talks like you, the way you name your Pokemon. Oh. Slitherwing. They're all in Master Balls. I didn't know this thing stood up. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not allowed to get anyone get in the way of my goals. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Now this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand ancient Pokemon weaknesses? Fluttermane. Wow. Yeah, I definitely can see how people think that Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal? I can see how, like, Turo not only, like, this is the power the ancient past holds. Splendid, isn't it? I can see how Turo becoming a robot, AI, basically, and then using robots, too, is, like, whatever. But I don't think this doesn't work. Like, I don't know. I don't think this doesn't make sense at all. AI Sada is about to send out Brute Bonnet. I think she looks way cooler with these robot eyes. Oh yeah, she's cool as fuck. This is so Undertale, this part. It's fucking crazy. That guitar. I'm about to fucking fight Asriel. Yeah, bringing Pokemon from the past isn't anything new, but like you need fossils for that. But this I don't know. This is not cool. I think this is cool as fuck to me. All of you are Debbie Downers. Just as calculated, a critical hit to your Pokemon. It's time you simply gave up, child. She's playing with that AI, the RNG before they patched it. She knows what turn is gonna be a crit. Yeah, she's skipping the fossils part and she's getting them in infinite quantities. She even has glowing blue eyes like Sans. That's so stupid. That's not even intentional. It's just so funny. Screentail. She's so high up. I think all of these Pokemon have really high base stat totals too. This is like a crazy team. I love the way they drop the Pokeball down from the tower. Yeah, it's very fucking cool. Sandy Shocks. You switch your Pokemon. This is fucking crazy. This looks like when I would take my Thomas the Tank Engines to the sandbox and then the magnets on them would get covered in what I thought was hair. It does look like hair, the way they designed this. Heal me, baby. Everyone falls for this shit, even the game. What? Some sort of error has occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. Gathering Moon. Holy fuck, dude. This is the gag of the season. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. God. It has like Ho-Oh's wings. It has booster energy. Oh my god. Oh my god, evil. Come on, girly pop. It missed. Got it. Mega Salament sucks. This is so much cooler. Impossible. Jimby. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... She has finally been stopped. You're really not my mom, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry you were alone so long, Arvin. Mom? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. What's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. Was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Sada's ID. Oh my god, they've got nets on them. Program initializing, gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. Holy fuck. AI SATA disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. Round 2, bitches. Oh my god. You are not getting away. You are challenged by AI SATA. You are challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. Gag. Holy fuck. You cannot battle without a Pokemon on the field. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? This is so scary. Running away would put everyone else in danger. Some crazy electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. I can't even get them open. That's totally cheating. And you call yourself an adult. Oh my god. It's like calling to me. Oh my god. It's technically registered to her ID. My Pokeball Plus telling me I hit a Pokestop. Oh my gosh. This is really Gagatron here. Oraculum Pulse. Opposing Koraidon turned the sunlight harsh. Oh my gosh. Harsh sunlight. Oh my god, they can fucking control the weather. The weather. Oh my god, and I thought we were free of Groudon for a little bit. Holy fuck. Collision course. Dragon fighting. He fucking becomes Sonic. He spin dashes, bitch. It changed into its battle form. Let's go, Koraidon. You got this. Oh, man. You will fall here, within this garden paradise, and achieve nothing in the end. Oh my gosh. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. Koraidon shook off the taunt. This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Jimby. The data said I am the superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built. Oh, shit. Oh my god. You took that hit like a champ. You could do this. I know you can. I agree, Gamma. This feels so much more earned than compared to Eternatus. Yeah. It could have been so cool, though. Oh man, can we really not pull off a win here? Jimby, your Terra Orb is glowing. Koraidon, terrastalize and finish this off. Yeah, Eternatus could have been pretty cool, but I don't know. That finale is just so, like, half of it was JPEGs. Terra Blast, baby! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, fuck, that did a lot. Flamethrower. Show him you won't be pushed around. Time to terrastalize and get in some super effective hits. I've already done that. They're just like, are you not picking up? You should hit the button. If you haven't done it yet. Koraidon fainted. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore. How very astounding. To think you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes. A completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. When the girls come back from the main stage after an elimination, you did what had to be done. You pulled her lipstick. It was her time to go. No matter how difficult your own pasts may have been, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now with pride. Be who you are. I thank you, Jimby. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you, your freedom. The way you all came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing your all into your battles. The way you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek nor fight for a treasure all your own. A Gigi. Ah. And the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I have dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you. I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny that my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor so that I understand better that Annie, your mother, truly loved you. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right. I am sorry. Arvin, Caridon, Jimby, it is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Mom! Mom! What am I fighting for? Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. Post-Mel's emote. Post-Mel's emote. There it is. How could you just go, Mom? Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah. Somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so I just... Sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. I guess Caridon is sad too. But that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I'm seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Jimby and Caridon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Jimby. She is hilarious. Yeah, that's my bud Jimby for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure off of her own in the past. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Jimby? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. It's okay, just wait. Okay. Everybody told me to wait for the electric gym. But okay. Woo. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Jimby, not you too. Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. I think I would have liked it if there was a little bit more interaction between this group at a few points in the story more. To really believe that they've become friends. But, because, like, some of them have only really known each other for 4 hours. Okay, now mute. Yeah. I think this is actually like kind of a cute song, but I will get copywritten, so. Anyway, wow, what a game. I don't care. Wow. What a game, huh? What a game. Best Pokemon game? I don't think I don't think it's possible to say that. Um, the way it was released. But I think it's a very enjoyable Pokemon game despite all of its setbacks. It's a real shame. Like, there's such good stuff here. And, like, it just shows how bad crunch can really ruin a project. Because, like, this changed so much of, like, the game's reception when it could have been a really special Pokemon game. And I still think it is. It's just really unfortunate. A lot of Ilka in the credits here. Yeah, it explains some things. Composers. Toby Fox! Hey, 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 hey. Voices, bitch. What voices? What fucking voices? Honestly, I think this is a very cute song, and like, yes, it's like a meme to fucking. Oh, James Turner was on this. It's like it's fun, haha, dunk on Ed Sheeran because like it's funny, but also like I don't know. I think this is a very cute song. I don't think you should feel bad for saying it's your favorite Pokemon game by any means. You can't help what you like. It's whatever. I think this has been a really fun Pokemon game. Like, there's a lot that I really enjoyed about it. Um, the things that I enjoy just make it more frustrating. That it was released in the state it is. You know? But yeah, you don't have to feel bad about liking a Pokemon game. I think there's a lot to love about this game. For sure. I mean, I've loved exploring, even if everywhere I've gone has been pretty ugly. For the most part. Like, I've really enjoyed the story. You know? There's a lot of really strong qualities to this game, and it's a real shame that it couldn't really have its moment the way it deserved. Oh yeah, if BDSP is your fave, we have some explaining to do. Although I gotta say, shiny hunting in BDSP was some of the most fun I've had in shiny hunting. That underground, dual hunting in the underground, very exciting to me. Shiny hunting kind of saves Pokemon games for me. Thank you, treasured friends. Very cute. Very cute. A body has been detected. A body has been discovered. Thinking about what the devs were trying to go for made me like this game more. I've not felt a
Just
sense...
leave it to me. Taxi!
Thank you, Kebra. Thinking about what the devs were going for made me like this game more. I've not felt a sense of adventure and Pokemon feeling alien in a long time. Yeah, it's very cool. They feel very like, whoa, what the fuck is this? The Ultra Beast definitely captured that for me too in Sun and Moon. But yeah, I really felt like this game, I think, could have been really good if they just didn't have to fucking do the get in their own way every time, every fucking game. With this crunch shit. It's so fucking awful. Kebra, thank you for the $3. I got COVID sadly and was sick this past week, but I enjoyed this game and watching people's reactions, and the Ed song gave me comfort during this time too. I'm sorry you've been sick. I hope you feel better soon. Calling students to the director's office. Master Jimby, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. We're gonna get in trouble for going in there. Ha, looks like the hero's finally here. Would you join us, Master Jimby? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the Professor's time machine and thus prevented the ancient Pokemon from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. You've got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point. So we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Master Jimby, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends has received one already, but this one is for you. A Master Ball. Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. You can count on me. Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Oh, well. Yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my mom had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my mom's research and what she was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some little lost kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. And graduate. I'm fucking 33. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here, and my boss, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your mother's son. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? Aww. And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank, at least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Ooh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously? Could we not? Classic Nimona. A Pokemon battle contest, you say? Well, your own vested interest in such a venture are more than apparent. Miss Nimona, I think it's a fine idea, but please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion. I couldn't help but overhear. Every time she turns, she hits somebody with their fucking hair. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. La Primera? Well, well. Most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. Though that's not to say only the youth have promised when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokedex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa, we get to battle the teachers? You compete too, right, Primera? Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. Excuse me. One for the road. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work that I must simply attend to. Aw, can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Jimby would agree to lend me a hand with my work. I'd be happy to help. Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Jimby. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their balance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as a champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you to find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will be still expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you first faced them before. You have to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. We'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. This is awesome, Jimby. Show this inspection thing who's boss, so that La Primera can join our tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff, so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say, it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. Guess my role is so obvious, it goes without saying. The food. My map still says I'm at the crater. I'm at school. Isn't that weird? I guess because I haven't been back outside. I don't know. The gym leader's talking about Gita when she's not around. That dry ass wig, that awful ass makeup. Gita look a mess. Ooh, look at the Pokeball in the doorway. Entrance hall. Let's talk to this bitch. Jimby, the time has come. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of ruin. They exist! And I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper of all places. Ha! In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin in shrines. There's a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the areas surrounding each shrine keep the power of the ruin at bay. In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Jimby? Yes. Heh, a kind soul, I see. You're proving truly useful. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures after all. Hope you'll investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. You feel trusted by Miss Ryford. It's the Scarlet Book, the mysterious red tome. Do you want to read it? Fuck yeah, I do. Lore time. Whoa. Look at the Luxio and the Curlia. Photograph from the survey team's point of ingress to the crater, which is visible in the background. Luck favored us with fine weather, making for a smooth outset, but clouds obscured the crater's distant depths where the treasure of legend is said to lie. Now, onward and downward. Cool. Within the great crater of Paldea lies the mysterious Area Zero, a place home to such landscapes, such plant life, and such Pokemon as we had never seen. It is inhospitable to human life, and as such I suspect something altogether unknown to humankind sleeps in its depths. A photograph of a spot where the survey team rested on day 2 of the expedition. Note the strange symbols inscribed in the ground here. Were they left by explorers in the time of the Paldean Empire, or could they be older still? Regardless, they seemed as if they hold some meaning. Wow, the map. Ledges form a spiral down the inner walls of Area Zero, offering a path of descent. Vegetation and sources of water are here as well. Legends tell that precious stones, or wondrous fruits, have long slept in Area Zero's depths, protected by some manner of a guardian. Which section would you like to read? The Pokemon of Area Zero. Whoa, look at these sketches. Holy cow. Sketches by a survey team member. Surprisingly, the Pokemon species we observe in the upper strata of Area Zero seem little different from those seen outside the crater. Now and then we heard unfamiliar cries from the lower strata. The monsters. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these huge ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our teams suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its sheer size and shape of its back set it apart, as do its great tusks. Herba Mystica. Area Zero was home to wondrous herbs that instantly impart vigor when eaten. We dubbed them Herba Mystica, and attempted to grow some in areas around Paldea. However, before we could harvest, the herbs were eaten by Pokemon, which in turn grew large and strong. We called these Titan Pokemon. Mysterious plates. Whoa, we saw one of these. During our descent into Area 0, we came across a buried metal plate inscribed with a strange symbol. We attempted to shave off a piece of the plate, but failed to leave even a scratch. Even determining the nature of the metal seems beyond modern science. We do not know why the inscription was made, let alone how. It means mystic herb. The legendary treasure. Countless days into our descent, we reached at last the very depths of the great crater. There, we found a cave with formations of gemstone, shining blindingly bright as far as we could see. Perhaps that strange light itself is the guardian said to watch over the treasure deep within the crater. An imagined Pokemon. This is fucking sick, dude. I need it now. I need it now. I need it now. I need it now. So this is what's going to be in the DLC pretty much. Like, this is fucking crazy. A drawing of a fantastic and Violet has a different Pokemon in it. If you have Violet, I'll just pull it up. Save you the time. A drawing of a fantastical Pokemon as envisioned by our sketch artist. The size and ferocity of the strange Pokemon that dwell in Area 0, Area 0's lower reaches tickled the artist's imagination, prompting the sketch of what other species that inhabit the depths might look like. So, in the game's code, there are apparently 2 of these Pokemon. Okay. Here is the picture of the Pokemon from Violet. It is, so we have all of the Sinnoh trio and all of the Unova trio combined into one Pokemon. And it has me wondering, are they all... This is another reason why I was just like, Scarlet stays winning! Sinnoh, I misspoke. Clearly I mean Johto. That's Entei, Raikou, Suicune. Anyway. Johto and Unova. Anyway. It makes me wonder, is this going to be one... There's only one Pokemon for each. Like, in the data, like, there's placeholder slots in the decks for 2 Pokemon. And in the game's code, they're currently Pikachu. Like, it's just Pikachu, whatever. It's using as, like, almost like the new way of having Missing now. It makes me wonder if these were the only, like, if there are only 2 of them, like, finished, and there'll be more added in DLC, or they've become one Pokemon. It's very interesting to think about. Like, could this be, like... It's kind of like how they used to, in the Sinnoh statue, there's Dialga and Palkia, and it kind of looks like both of them. It makes me wonder, like, is there a form for each of the trio? For each respective one? Or are they one Pokemon? Are they actually one Pokemon? I think it'd be kind of cool for either one. Because it's like, they just see, they see this creature moving around. Like, they combine different people's accounts of what they're seeing. And they think it's one Pokemon. But in actuality, it's 3 Pokemon, and they all keep thinking they're seeing the same monster, so they're giving, like, because it has bits and pieces for each one, you know? Also, like, shout out to my tattoo being a Suicune emblem surrounded by crystals. Who would have thought that ancient Suicune would be in... Honestly, it's like... It's easy to say it's ancient Suicune because of the head, but, like, it's really all 3. It really is all 3 in every single way. Like, actually looking at its design... Like, if you like, look at it long enough, it's like... Oh, it's kind of Entei. Oh no, his whole body's kind of Raikou. It's really all 3. My tattoo is terrestrialized, yeah. And then the Virizion one is like really crazy. Like when I was told that it was gonna be Virizion from like people who had seen leaks and stuff, like I didn't expect it to look so much like they really look like all 3. They really look like fusions, which I don't think they're fusions. I think they're just ancestors, but. It's really crazy. I'm very excited to see what comes next with these games. Like, I feel like the DLC implies that we're gonna go deeper into the crater. We're still not done finding out everything that's happened there. Like that's what I feel like the story's telling me. It would make sense. Maybe it'll be a 2-parter. Maybe the first one will be like kind of like Isle of Armor, a little bit more surface level. Add some returning Pokemon in, and add like a multiplayer mode or something. I don't know. Maybe there'll be a Dynamax Adventures with Terrastal. That could be fun. I enjoyed the co-op of Dynamax Adventures. And then maybe the second one will be bigger. There's no DLC confirmed so far, but like, how can you not assume there will be? It did so well for Sword and Shield, and they're clearly setting stuff up, you know. But who knows? Who knows where it will go from here? But yeah, it's very interesting to think about. Drawing of a fantastical Pokemon is envisioned by our sketch artist. The size and ferocity of the strange Pokemon that dwell in Area Zero's lower reaches tickled the artist's imagination, prompting this sketch of what other species that inhabit these depths might look like. Also, what's also kind of crazy is like, it implies that... Okay, yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I'll save what I'm gonna say. Phantom memory. Here we go. Okay. During our exploration of Area Zero's depths, I, Heath, strayed from the team and was later found unconscious. When I awoke, I could only recall speaking with someone in an unfamiliar place, as if in a dream. I was found holding the page shown here. The handwriting is my own, but I have no memory of writing this. I wonder if Sada spoke to him. Or maybe someone else. Our generous sponsor. The author, Heath, pictured with the director of Naranja Academy. The Academy's generous funding made the Area Zero expedition possible. And the data gathered has been shared with the Academy in hopes that it will aid in the institution's research and foster future generations of scholars and scientists. About the author. Heath, the author of the Scarlet book, shown here with his partner Scarlet, a natural historian as well as a writer. He was chosen for the Area Zero expedition and penned this account upon returning from the Great Crater of Paldea. Scarlet aided the expedition as well as bearing the team's luggage and equipment. A risk Pokemon? While separated maybe a disc Pokemon. I don't know what word that could be. I think it's kind of left to mystery for a reason. That's a biblically accurate angel, yeah. A whisk Pokemon. Bake that cake. While separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know now it bore a shawl, maybe, with layers of overlapping hexagons and gleamed brighter than a rhinestone. Yeah, hexagons make me think Zygarde too, but like, what would Zygarde have to do with this? Oh, board a shell with layers overlapping hexagons. Duh. Brighter than a gemstone. Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. Interesting. That's so interesting to me. So yeah. So this is definitely the Pokemon that is causing terastallizing. And it's definitely like, this is the third in the trio. Could be something it's not obviously, I don't think it's going to be connected to Cyclizer. I don't think it's going to be like that kind of, this is just like, this is the third, this is the story of whatever comes next, you know? Like a third legendary. If they were to make a third game, it would be the mascot. I really hope they are not going to ever do that. I hope they just do DLC. I think it would be better. I think the way that this game released, I think it would be really like a PR nightmare if they had the gall to sell it again, but this time the way it should have been the first time. I don't know how that would go. I think that would be, I mean, this game sold 10 million in 3 days, so I don't know what I'm fucking expecting anymore, actually, but I just don't think that they will do that. Put away the book. Very interesting what could be coming next for this game. It's exciting. It's exciting to think about, for sure. Can I post a theory? Yeah, of course. So so there's a part in one of the books, it says almost like the name of a Pokemon or something. It had like a bunch of redacted text. And when I was fighting the professor, certain letters were redacted in that same like white square. And I started writing down what letters were missing to see if maybe it was like it could spell out the name of something. It didn't. It only used it twice, and both times it was O. But I don't know. That was something I was doing during the battle when she was talking. I was taking notes of the letters that were missing with that same square, seeing if it was maybe like a cool Easter egg, a hint by the developer. Hey, Ruby. Hi there, Ruby girl. Hi. Hey, quit nomming on my hand, baby. Hi, baby. I miss you so much every day. Every day when I'm in here. Hello. Excuse me, that's an old ass French fry. Do not eat that. It's not for puppies. Okay. So Heath got possessed by this Pokemon, presumably. People think Gita is possessed by it because it uses Glamora, which is heavily implied to be related to it. So people think Gita is possessed by it. Interesting. People think Glamora is like kind of like Carbink to Deancey, maybe. It sort of bends reality, allows Pokemon to change types, allowed the professor to create a time machine and an AI, which humanity has been able to do. Yeah, I think she knows a lot. I think Gita knows a lot more. I honestly was expecting a reveal that the professor had not died and the AI kind of like was like kind of got too sentient and kind of like took over. I think it's more impactful that she did die. But I kind of was expecting it to be like she's actually alive and the AI got smarter than her and went crazy or something like that. I don't know. Hi, Ruby. Hi, baby girl. Hi. Excuse me. Excuse me. Stop trying to eat everything on my desk. Hey. Yeah, I honestly, I could have also seen a reveal that, like, she was in the past and the AI was, like, trying to bring her back. Or I also thought that maybe she the one we were talking to the entire time was not Ruby. I thought maybe that the one that we'd been talking to the entire time was real, and maybe like the husband Turo had gotten sent into the past and we had to get him back. I'm trying not to be too loud. Ruby wants my door open for some reason and then she won't leave, and I don't want Dallas's chat to hear me talking about spoilers from the other room. But Area Zero AZ kind of sus, bro. Interesting. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. I wonder if the other professor will show up. You know? Yeah, what if, yeah, the DLC is like you get the other professor. He like returns. Alright, I'm going back into the crater, baby. If you select Koraidon while the main menu is open, you can now have it change. Hey! No, get out. You can now have it change between its battle form and its ride form. What? Do you want Koraidon to change into its battle form? Your party is full. Would you like to move a Pokemon? Hold on. Oh, okay. I get it now. Yeah, I saw that people could dupe items via this, doing this with Koraidon. Koraidon to change into its battle form? Yes. Koraidon is ready to battle. Interesting. If I'm on it, I can't battle with it. How odd. Okay, I need to take all these non-shinies out of my shiny box. This is uncalled for. Unacceptable. What's your favorite Paradox Pokemon? It's tough to say. It's really tough to say because I haven't really got to experience a lot of them yet, especially not the Violet ones. I think it's so funny that Delibird is now meta. So kind of him for that reason. Volcarona gets 2, which I didn't want to spoil. Somebody said it in chat, and it's fine. We deleted it just, you know, to not spoil it for people, but what? Yeah, Volcarona has a past and future. And yeah, Delibot is fucking terrifying. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, I'm very curious how Pokemon Violet explains like the robots. Like I'm so curious as to like what is going on in the future that all these Pokemon have to be robots. Like what happened? It's a part of me is like, are they like that because like we made them that way, or like it's so weird. I don't know. It's very interesting to me. What's your favorite shiny? Oh my god. The first one that came to mind is Braviary, so I'm just gonna say that for now. Yeah, I think it's great that they're not all steel type. That would have been kind of lame. The Great Crater. This is scary. Hi, Ruby. You really want my attention, huh, baby girl? I'll give you some love. I'm taking tomorrow off, Ruby, so we'll hang out together. Okay? I want to make mac and cheese. I think I'm gonna start boiling water. Last part of AZ means Zenith, which has something to do with immortality. And there's a bunch of Floette in Area 0. You want to know what's so interesting? First of all, I didn't know that. But second, the next TCG set is called Crown Zenith. It's the last Sword and Shield set, I think. It comes out, I think, in January. Maybe February. Or maybe it's coming out sooner than that. I feel like Silver Tempest just came out, but I've been seeing tweets about the next one. I don't know. All right. Well, who to hunt? Who to hunt? I need to picnic to make them more common. Let me see. I wonder why the community has called them Paradox Pokemon too. I guess it kind of like is a great way of describing both in one way, you know? Instead of saying like the ancient and the future ones. Can you get down? Hey, get down. Yeah, I know Paradox has something to do with time. I think it says it in the Dex. Oh, yeah, it does say that. Paradox form.